Baby, I think I found my little Indian friend.
Huh?
I think I found my little Indian friend. I think it's him.
I did hear that right then.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Also, hi. I forgot to say that part.
Hey, baby. Are we expecting your little Indian friend to come in?
No. He only plays VR, so. And I'm pretty sure he's offline right now. I was just going through to find someone else and stumbled across a name, and I was like, hey, I recognize that.
Oh. Now you know what your Indian friend name is. You can find him in the future now.
It sounds bad the more I think about it.
In which sense?
I mean, automatically been like the Indian kid instead of, his actual username.
Well, I mean, you could just say the foreigner, but then you might come across as discriminating or racist if you say Indian. That seems like you're being racist when it's just actually the truth that he is of, said, ethnic. I was going to say breed because I couldn't think of the word, but certain ethnic or certain place of ethnic. If you say type of skin color, tanned or whatever, it's discriminating or racist. So there is no other way of saying it apart from what their name is and where they're from, which again you're just stating a fact. So, little Indian friend is there's nothing harsh about that at all. That's gonna make it quite funny when you introduce him. So yeah, this is my little Indian friend called. Sorry, what's your name again? Oh yeah, Billy.
Yeah. To be fair though, I think I got away with the whole because of the whole Black Lives Matter movement. I think there's a lot more privilege and that superiority complex. So I mean, I can get away with murder at this point with being a woman, a woman of color. So.
Yeah, that's always been there. That kind of privilege in a way. The more equality has come about, and this and that and the other, and how things have turned, but that's still quite discriminatory in a lot of ways as well. But there is some places that are being very open about, all tans of ethnic, all tans of ethnics, all types of ethnics. But why is it just all Black Lives Matter? Fuck that, all lives matter. It's just discrimination will never ever go away. Whether you're black, white, brown, grey, green, or fucking pink. It doesn't matter. There's always going to be a discrimination. There is just more people harp on about having this or that or the other or particular scenario or situation or whatever it is. All of a sudden, everyone becomes privileged in that ethnic group or that fucking workplace or wherever it is. You know, I get what happened, but all lives matter. Unless you need the electric chair, then it's different, but then you kind of ask for that. You know, all lives matter in that respect. Why it's just got to be one ethnic or one religion or one fucking peanut versus fucking onion versus banana versus a cucumber versus fucking watermelon to the next fucking bread and butter. Who gives a fuck? It's still living. It's still breathing. Have respect for everyone, not just one particular thing, just because some things happened. You know, that's what's fucked up in the world. All of a sudden, one fucking issue happens, and all of a sudden, we need to pay more respect to that one subject, and all of a sudden, everything else doesn't matter because that other one thing has been put on a pedestal. It's wrong. Yeah, some black guy got choked out to death on the pavement. Look at some, Arab or some Indian or some Egyptian or whatever it is. It's just happening in other parts of the world, but because someone's video recorded and put on fucking social media, all of a sudden it's just one particular thing that gets more benefits and more equal rights and this and that. It's happening everywhere. And yet one particular ethnic or group or whatever gets more with it. That's not right. People are a bit more civil and that we wouldn't have this happening to any degree of background. Rich, poor, black, white, skinny, anorexic, fat, obese, whoever it is. Just have a lot more respect for people. But it's not, and it's something that's celebrated just because something has happened. Yet there's wars going on and this and that, and yet, one small thing in comparison to, say, wars and this and that and the other. And that's the thing that's more thingied about, yet it's happening everywhere. Killings, raping, kidnapping, robberies, whatever it is. It's never right to have a killing of any sort, but that said, it's happening nonetheless. But why is it just one thing getting the attention? It's wrong. Everything should be talked about. Everything should be left alone. All lives matter. It's not just black. It's not just white. It's not just, English, American, fucking, Indians, Arabs, Egyptians, Kazakhstans, it's everyone. Either talk about everything or don't talk about it at all. That's what's fucked up. Say that again.
I was saying, it's all just trends at the end of the day.
I still didn't get that.
Sorry. I was saying that it's essentially all just trends at the end of the day. One day, women's rights matter more than anything. Then, men's mental health is more prevalent. And then, people of mixed heritage is all more important. It's just whatever passing craze there is. And as you said, one thing's automatically bigger than the others. And something like climate change, which is hugely prevalent and I think a very real thing, is suddenly put on the back burner because of a war in a country that someone has probably never even heard of before.
Oh, wow. But it does kind of stem back to what we were saying about, was it 2 weeks ago? Whenever it was when we had the long midnight convo. The video call that we had. Why is one thing like that and everything else, equality. I'm not going to go into the combo that we went into, but, equality, why should people get benefits when they're higher and not, higher and have everything else for treating everyone below them like shit. No one is below them, despite a hierarchy and this and that, which I get, which is a struggle to kind of talk about and do it justice, because there is no justice in it. But why should someone be doing all this work and be treated like shit and not have the benefits in that sense when someone else is more than capable, who is bigger, older, stronger, or even younger and more capable, be in a position that they can openly help that and no one does? There's no equality, and yet there's discrimination for this and that and the other, abuse, bullying, whatever it is, and yet celebrated in a place that is supposed to be defending everyone in that respect and having equality for everyone, and it's not. But because someone else is in that position, all of a sudden they're put on a pedestal and it's seen as they can do no wrong. It's not the case, and it's the same thing with this. Why should one thing be more, as you put, more of a trend than anything else just because something has been documented or publicized or this and that and the other? It's wrong. All lives matter. All fucking people should be equal. Yes, they go into fields that are more capable because they have the skill set and this and that and the other, or not capable, should go into a field that's more suitable because they have the abilities and the capabilities to do said thing. Fair enough, but you still treat them with respect, and no one does. And that's the thing that's really fucked up on society. The people are supposed to be defending are the ones who's harming. The people who are supposed to be, being able to give back are just selfish and greedy, and the people that do give back are the ones that aren't even in a capable position to do so, and yet people do. For instance, Tiny Tim and the family and this and that, they're poor and they still give and they still use what they have. While in the meantime, the people who are easily capable just take and never give back. I mean, it does kind of add in the fact that, well, that's how you stay on top. Yeah, fair enough. I get that from that side, but it's wrong. Give when you can give, and people don't.
On this, I can agree.
The system is fucked, and it's all greed and manipulation. It's all lies and this and that and the other. That's the problem. The people who are trying to do good never gets realized, never gets the gratification, never gets the benefits or the rewards, so that they can help other people. Everyone's just greedy and selfish, and there's no discipline and respect anymore. And I know that's always been like that, but it seems to be progressively getting worse. It's just screwed.
It is. With each passing generation, the disrespect is just... it's ridiculous. I mean, obviously, I suppose it depends on the age of my family, but for the most part, seeing things that I would never get away with happen on a daily basis on the street even, it's ridiculous. And also another thing, but in my humble opinion, people are growing up far too fast.
Well, the problem is that there's part of it where parents, guardians, whoever is they're in a kind of position where, obviously, if they keep up to track and up to date with everything, there is a thing of they can't discipline their kids anymore because, one, there's technology, two, there's obviously social media, social services and this and that and the other, which is easily able to capture everything. Now, as good as that is for certain places, I wish we had that when we were younger to the extent that we had. But the struggle is people can't discipline their kids in the way that you once could. So you send them off, you take their shit away. You ground them. If they were really bad, you gave them a clip on the arse or a clip across the back of their head. Whatever it is, within reason. Within reason, yeah. But nowadays it's seen as abuse and this and that and the other. Well, hang on a minute. If you can't take the kids' shit away, if you can't send them to their room, because they're just going to jump out the window. If you smack them, it's bad, you're abusing them. Hang on a minute, there's a balance between the two. If you can't do that, then what can you do? They don't listen. You tell your kid not to smoke, they're going to go off and do it anyway. So give them a safe place that they can learn and make that choice where you know exactly what's in the smoke and this and that and the other. And if they don't like it, fair enough. But at least you've sat down and gave them that safe place, but you've also told them the consequences of what could happen. And you've got to be able to face it, knowing that they're doing something in a safe place and they can make that choice. Now, if you said no and the kid ended up going off, they're gonna do it. I mean, I know because I know for a fact that you've been in that same mindset. If you get told no and you're still curious, the odd chances are, even if it's just gone through your head, you're gonna want to know the result of it. Do I like it? Don't I like it? Can I do this or can't I do this? Can I climb a wall? Can't I? That thought is still there. And the problem is back in the old times, if you want to call it that, when we were younger, times were different and they're constantly evolving. And as soon as times are evolving to this day, people have gone backwards. And it's become a lot more harsher, a lot more strict on what you can say and can't say. And you can't even be fucking honest anymore because it's seen as a bad thing. Yet that's the thing that everyone seems to want to strive for, and yet no one's doing. Because they've bought into this thing of you can't be real, you can't be yourself, you can't say this, you can't say that. Oh, hang on a minute. Like I said about your friend, he's a friend. You can't remember his name. He's from a place. He's born. He's bred. His origins are there. His ethnics are there. Well, he's Indian. Well, someone might go, you're being racist. But hang on a minute. He is Indian. He's of a descent from an Indian. His origins, his ethnics, his backgrounds, his fucking, whatever it is, he's Indian. I'm not being racist. That's the truth. But someone might take offense to that, and yet you're being real and given the facts. And it's the same thing with parents and kids and this and that, and just in the way of how people are. You can't do things without it backlashing against you. No, don't get me wrong. I'm in the confines of both between if you've tried doing everything the right way and they're still going ahead, yeah, you take action. But knowing, as we said in that chat the other week, you do everything with force and force. You match that force. Or you can draw back. Now, I'm in the camp of that, but I'm also in the camp of if someone hits and you hit them back. So I'm in the middle, depending on the scenario. If you're trying to do everything the right way and you're just being pushed and pushed and pushed, yeah, to the third warning, you can then act, or second warning, or whatever it is. But given a certain scenario, you have to do something in the moment. If there's life and death, you have to do it in the moment. So I'm very much on the fence between the two. I try and have that respect, but I also see what the possibilities could be as well. And people aren't like that anymore. There's no respect, there's no discipline, there's no initiation no initiative, and the understanding of what's going on. There's just nothing there in regarding giving kids discipline or whatever it is, and equality. There's just none of that anymore. And what we were like when we were younger, as I said on the on our call the other week what kids are like before us. They had a much stricter kind of thing, and in a way that's not a bad thing, but they also had to grow up really quickly. Now, as you know about my past, I kind of struggled with that, so I had to grow up in a way that I kind of missed certain fundamentals that other kids had. Could stay out late, could do this, could do that. There's always been a safety net that's been a little bit too suffocating. Now, you look at how we were raised, compared to them, it's a different time period. When we have kids in about 20 years' time, but people in general, the way how we're going to have to teach them and bring them up is going to be completely different to how we were brought up, how 40-year-olds are brought up, because the times will completely change again. So if we then smack the kid across the back of the, or back of the head or back of the arms or whatever it is, chances are we're going to be locked up because the whole times will be completely different. You can't take your kid's phone away, you can't take your fucking flying car out of the way, you just can't discipline them in the same way. The challenges as well is what used to scare the people, the 20, 30, 40, however many generations that came before. Compare them to, and I'm the last one to compare, but take the statistics of then compared to now. What scares them is stuff that we're fucking used to. We deal with it on a day-to-day basis or whatever it is. The kids nowadays are so much more defiant, are a lot more resilient. Now, what gets us, we're kind of used to, but say in about 20 years' time, and we'll be like the old folks. What gets the kids now is one thing. What will get the kids in about 20 years' time or 30 years' time, their resilience is going to be so high that makes us look like the fucking easy level, because times again will change and different things will be set in stone, and you can't have conversations about people being disrespectful, not disciplined enough, and this and that. People want to take your fucking heads off when you disagree with them now. In the old days, you could sit down, even when we were younger, you could sit down, have a conversation, and say, no, I respectfully disagree with this, and you'd have a conversation about it. You can't do that in today's world with people. In about 20 years' time, you won't even be able to get in the fucking door with said person. There'll already be a scrap on the street that's looking like that now. That's the problem. There's just no respect, there's no discipline, there's no initiative to do your own thing and do it in a respectful way that's understood, Which again, all links back to the conversation we had. You can't be yourself without judgment, because we live in that time where anything goes and you're discriminated. You can't say something without someone misinterpreting it or someone being misunderstood or whatever it is, You just can't say it. And when you do, and you have the evidence or you have something to back it up with, people don't like it. And people want to bring you down and try and cover it up as quickly as possible. So when it's something to them or when it's something to their own backgrounds, their own ethnics, their own religions, their own creed, whatever it is, all of a sudden it's like, oh, this is a target to us and we've got to take action. It's been there all the time. People just aren't recognizing that. That's the problem. People have become thick and stupid, and not aware of what's happening, and as soon as it's targeting them, all of a sudden that's when it becomes an issue. And yet the issue has been there all the time. It's now being documented and recorded, and that because we have the technology to do so now. It's like everything that we've already gone through, we've been going through for fucking years. People are just so oblivious to seeing the truth. That's the problem. You know, you tell a kid to go away, etc., from bullying the kid in the street market. You're seen as the dickhead parent, yet wouldn't you do the same about your kids? And my kid was coming along and beating the shit out of your kid for no reason. Yeah, you'd say exactly to go away and leave your kid alone. But all of a sudden, again, the kids are stealing yours. You'd end up basically being the victim and saying, I'm not doing anything wrong, you hurt me, and da-da-da. You went over and cracked the shit, my kid literally came over and cracked the shit out of your kid. And yet we're playing the victim just because you're being targeted. By an actual fact, you're the target and we're the perpetrator, But that's how the world is nowadays. It's just anything human is being broken down to be a robot and just another shadow in the world that is consistently trying to break everything that makes us human down, so we don't have our own voice, we don't have our own opinion and this and that, and do it in a way that's understood and respectful. You can't have your own identity nowadays because everyone's trying to break that down and discriminate anything that is basically of its own accord,
Okay.
No one gives a shit unless there's something done to them.
Enemy cop.
Enemy down! Sniper eliminated.
Okay. So they won't face that.
Get down! Reloading. Cover me. No, out!
Heads up. UAV spotted.
Take that, bitch.
Contact with enemy! Target down!
Pick it up, team.
Cover me! Reload! Down! Enemy down! Let's go! Let's go! Sniper eliminated.
UAV recon ready for deployment. UAV online.
King. Had to be me, done.
Priority tasking failure. Return to base.
What had to be you?
Uh-huh.
You said it had to be me. What had to be you?
Yeah, I know. I saw you leave. Had to be me. I got clipped
Yeah.
twice on both of the cameras. Me on every single one of them.
I relate to that too. A little bit too much.
What happened to you anyway?
I couldn't move. It got to the point where as soon as I respawned, I'd get shot, and I was like, I am not emotionally stable enough to take that bullshit.
Yeah, that's understandable. Hey, Anton.
Enemy has Bravo. Captured Alpha. We're capturing B. Enemy taking Charlie.
Tango down. Enemy in sight.
Enemy has Charlie.
Targets in sight.
We're capturing C. Losing Alpha.
Contact with enemy. Target.
UAV recon standing by. Repeat, UAV recon is standing by.
Enemy down. I got you.
Enemy contact!
I'm hurt.
Enemy down!
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up. Pick it up, team. Capture the objectives. We're capturing C.
Enemy contact.
Enemy taking C. Capturing Bravo.
Enemy down.
We're capturing A. Sentry gun ready to deploy.
Enemy down.
Capture B.
Enemy in sight.
My turn.
Friendly airstrike incoming. Sentry gun deployed. We captured A.
Target down! Enemy in sight!
Enemy has C. Looking.
Target's in sight. Enemy down. Contact with enemy.
Pushing B.
Enemy down!
We're capturing C.
Enemy in sight!
UAV online. It's too close. Confirm. Enemy shock RC is coming.
Enemy contact!
Losing Bravo.
Tango down! Target's in sight! Enemy down!
We're capturing C.
Reloading! Cover me!
Losing A.
Contact with enemy! Target down!
UAV online.
Enemy in sight!
Losing B.
Target's in sight! Tango down!
For deployment. They're hurting. Keep fighting.
Target down! Tango down! Headshot! Enemy down! Target's in sight!
All positions locked down. Hold your positions. Capture Charlie.
Back up!
Mission accomplished. Good work.
Thought we were about to lose that for a second.
Yeah, likewise.
Done well, though. 20 kills, 9 deaths.
Yeah, yeah, not bad.
Be advised, hostile hunter-killer drone inbound. Just another day. Good job.
You should have come before me if it weren't for that trip mine. I've got the shrapnel thing on my loadout 3. So if it weren't for my second trip bomb, you should have had that. You should have had the second place. Easily.
It's not well played.
That first one done really well though.
Yeah, really well. Honestly, I was at 4th when they'd hit 19. But I ended up getting 3 kills after one another straight away. 2 fighting each other, 1 coming around the corner. So it was by sheer luck, to be honest, so well played.
But you still kept the pressure on though, so well done. Fuck it, hang on. Big team deathmatch on fire range.
Was that not dominant? No. Nope, sorry, I mixed up domination and death point. Or team deathmatch.
So yeah, so team deathmatch was fire range, domination was rust, and we just done 3-4 on shipment.
Yeah, completely forgot. Sorry.
It's because we normally have team deathmatch on one of the other maps, or it's normally search and destroy first.
That's probably why.
And kill confirmed is normally on fire range, typically that we've had recently. So that's probably why.
Thrown off a little.
Happens. And talking about kill confirmed, here we are.
Jesus Christ.
down! Enemy contact!
Logically, if someone's shooting at your teammate, you help them out, but sometimes
Target down!
final countdown.
Targets in sight!
UAV recon standing by. Repeat, UAV recon standing by. UAV online.
Reloading! Cover me! Let's go! Let's go! Contact with enemy! Changing map! Enemy contact!
You fucking screen tap.
Contact with enemy! Enemy down!
Fight on that, dickhead.
Kill confirmed.
Enemy in sight!
Heads up. Enemy UAV spotted. Enemy UAV spotted.
Enemy target in sight! Need backup!
Friendly swarm activated.
Cover me! Reloading!
Friendly deployed chopper gunner.
Enemy contact!
Oh, for fuck's sake. You can't use shrapnel that often.
Enemy
Sentry gun
down!
ready to deploy. We're winning this one.
That is...
Sentry gun deployed.
Spawn up top.
Final countdown. Got them. Thank you. Final countdown.
Nice one, baby.
Targets in sight.
Oh, I've done it.
Nice work. Well done.
Into the chopper! I wonder what a female version of Arnold Schwarzenegger would be like if you say, "Get to the chopper!"
Oh, damn. Trying to imagine. It's so individual that I can't imagine for real how it'd be like a. To be quite honest, I think it would match my voice character. You know, the character's voice.
Or are you saying that you seem to have
Slightly
like
deeper.
a slight German look to you, your character?
Well, she's actually apparently French, but.
Merci, Fakou! Get to the chopper!
Oh, I love that voice. No, even better. Greta Thunberg. She's not even French, German, or Swedish. I'd be so funny.
Ich habe die Chopper.
It's perfect. I didn't know I needed to thought like that.
Gute A7 in the Chopper. I can't do German accents. I can do phrases in German, but Arnie is Austrian, isn't he? He's not German, and he's not necessarily Dutch. He's Austrian. So they've got a slight, ever so slight vocal language overlay. Oh, I've been waiting for that to come out.
don't watch Godzilla.
Oh,
So fucking random.
I'd sit down and watch it with you if you wanted company. Although, which versions of Godzilla do you like? The new versions or the old versions?
Oh gosh. I haven't watched the newer versions. I fell asleep during one of the newer ones. I'm not a movie person.
So if we were if we were watching one, would I have to just keep like poking you, saying, "Baby, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, bitch, wake up"? Did you call me a bitch halfway through that?
Probably.
Probably.
Yeah. Just don't let me fall asleep. And when I'm sleepy, I will tell you I'm not tired. You've seen that. But
No, when you fall asleep,
yeah,
it's like, my man. One moment she's there, then 2 seconds later. Our flies on the land in a mouth.
do I snore?
I don't know. I haven't stayed on long enough to find out. Every time you've passed out, I've tried ringing you, I've tried texting you, I've given it about. I think the longest I've given it is about 10 minutes, which they do say to be completely zoinked out is within about 7 minutes, but it does. I mean, my nan can pass out within about 30 fucking seconds. It's unbelievable. She'll be there. Next thing you know, she's got a whole load of fucking flies around her mouth. Which is quite funny, actually, because when you look from a distance, it looks like she's either got a mole or like a little hit the beard. It's funny as hell. Yeah, no, but seriously, I've never stayed on a call long enough to find out. And I've been there, and then you passed out. It's just like, oh, fuck it. Fuck it. You'll wake up and give me a message as and when. But you can tell that you have been, that you are ready for a kind of standby power nap kind of thing. Because you basically do what you done on that long ass video call. And we were doing questions and talks and this and that and the other. You guys start going like, kind of a little bit limp and a little bit loose in your neck, and then you slowly start to like draw the blinds, and you're like, oh, adrenaline shot, and then slowly wearing down, a bit like adrenaline shots on PUBG. You stab yourself with one, and or the energy drinks, then you just slowly start to deplete. And after a while, your phone just starts to, your hand goes loose, and your phone slides out, and it's just like, yeah, baby, wake up, baby. And he says, no, she's out. I'll give it 2 minutes. No, fuck it, she's gone. I'll hang up the phone and I'll get a message sometime later you saying, hope you get some sleep.
You know what? I'm not even going to say that next time. Next time you can go fuck yourself. I'm not going to text anything to you.
Well, at least I'm looking out for you. And that's called masturbation. Or masturbation, if you're American. I've got you, so I don't need to. And just hear her saying, you're such a dick. Ooh. I preferred games.
Destroy the objective. We got the bomb.
Let's go this way.
Holy fucking Scarlet. Oh,
Bomb has been planted.
Oh,
it's
it's the
three,
Scarlet
three
ones.
of them. Three of them.
Enemy down.
Last man standing.
One up top.
Finish it.
Oh, for
Contact
fuck's
with enemy.
sake.
Targets in sight.
You fucking bitch. Where's the
One
bomb?
behind
Bomb
you.
defused. Lost that
Lovely.
round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
Yep, that Scarlet bitch was the one that got me out.
Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
I'm fucking rushing. What the fuck is this idiot doing? Why would you rush? Why would you rush to the place that they are? One in the fucking train and one on the train.
Enemy contact.
Bomb has been planted. It's all up to you now. Finish the mission.
Yep, I got that. It's one on the top as well.
Enemy UAV spotted. Bomb
Oh,
heads
okay.
up. Enemy UAV spotted. Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
This is what I hate.
Let's go, let's go.
I think it was really well, they're really fucking shit.
Destroy the objective. We got the bomb.
They're gonna expect us to come the opposite way.
Let's go
Lost
this
the
way.
bomb.
That's so sad.
Bomb acquired. Bomb dropped.
Fuck.
Enemy in sight.
That's what shooting
Cover me.
my
We got
girl.
the bomb.
Contact with enemy.
That's what shooting my girl, dickhead. I shoot my girl, no one else.
Okay.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
I think that's karma, isn't it? You shoot someone's girl, they shoot you. Pretty quick karma.
Defend the objective. They have the bomb.
Fair point. Shit.
Tango down. Changing mag. Cover me. Beat back.
Fucking red Scarlet bitch. Inside the train.
Well, shot. I hit her.
The last one.
So
Complete the mission. The bomb has been planted. Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
Let's
Bomb
go.
spotted.
Oh,
Defend the objectives. The enemy has the bomb.
oh baby.
What?
Oh,
Shut the fuck up.
sorry. I couldn't resist.
Ah, shit. A fucking wanker. I hate search and destroy so much.
It's all up to you now. Finish the mission.
Damn, no, there was no way she could have got me from there. I literally moved before she shot. The number one just got splatterized. Me? Okay. I think the word to say is, and the number one just got boosted.
Defeated. this happen again.
Target down! Changing mag, cover me.
That's how you do it, boys.
I got shot! Cover me, reloading! Enemy contact!
You're welcome.
Contact with enemy! Reloading! Cover me! Contact with enemy!
UAV recon standing by. Repeat, UAV
Target in
recon
sight.
standing by.
Thank you, bro.
Sniper!
Okay.
Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed.
Tango down!
Oh shit.
Get down! Sniper! Tango down!
Sentry gun ready to deploy.
Enemy in sight! Enemy contact!
How long till you get your nuke?
Sentry gun deployed.
Sight. Cover me! Reloading! Target down!
UAV online.
Down! Contact with enemy!
Airstrike is ready. Keep on them. We're winning this one. Friendly airstrike incoming.
Target's in sight! Tango down! Contact with enemies!
And there's me just dancing away.
Mission accomplished. Good work.
Actually, put a tower down, put a nuke, put a airstrike down, just started dancing.
Fair enough.
Nice skill though, along with the other guy, the guy that got final kill.
Pardon?
I said nice shooting and killing, along with that other guy that got final kill. You got 17 kills, you did. I didn't dumb it down. I turned the volume down because I think the reason why it's breaking up is the fact that you can hear a little bit of the music behind it. I said the exact same thing. Well, how long we been together now and known each other for? I'm not gonna dumb something down. Just let me know when you're ready. That's all. I just don't want to start if you're halfway through. That's all. Nav's got his back, or got his to where he needs it to be regarding the FPP range and so on and so forth. So no one's looking small now. Everyone's where basically where you and I are seeing them. Now. Yeah, Foxtrot Oscar. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I think mine's on 60 and 50, or 60, 51 and 50, I think, if I remember correctly. And Nav used the same settings, and his seem to be perfect now, and you could see the difference for it. What's yours on? Oh, shit. Uh, hang on. There we go. Up to red footsteps, and then I click the support instead of the settings. So which one are you on about first? Are you on about MP or BR? BR. And then what is it on? Basic or sensitivity? It's actually weird though, because on my MP, my range is 65. Well, on BR is 60. It's weird. Here we go. So I have show sound location, but I don't have the footstep one. I only just have the bullets on, and when they get right up close, I have it on as opposed to when they're further out. So I have the one on the left instead of the one on the right, where they're right up close instead of at a distance. So sound reminder, and then show sound reminder in the main HUD. I have do not show sound reminder. So basically, top one left, bottom one right. So I've just made it as somewhat realistic as possible, but also enough to know that when I'm being shot, I think it comes up. Oh, it does come up, but the sound, etc. I just basically listen to me, listen out for it, and I'm normally pretty spot on. So, which to be fair, it's um, to be fair, if you stop moving and you just listen, you can actually get a pretty good idea where someone is. But it doesn't help when someone's constantly on the mic, like Nav. Yeah, love him to pieces and all, but because he's just constant on the mic, more often than not at the start, you can't hear shit because he's moving, he's talking, he's shooting. It is what it is. So it does make it a little bit harder to gauge whereabouts that other player is in that respect. But I can see why that would definitely help having that on, especially for BR. Mm, of course. Which I suppose is kind of handy when you're working in a team and everyone points them out. I suppose you have that advantage as well. Oh wait, is that PUBG by any chance? I know you mentioned about it on PUBG the other day and had someone on the floor. If that was on here, then I probably did recognise it, but if we hadn't have, then I don't know whether he was gone. But if that was me, then that could have been 50-50. I'm not going to say I definitely realised, because I don't know exactly whereabouts we were. I know we had it on. I know we had it on PUBG. I do remember that. So I remember there was someone on the floor, but the only place I can think of it on here is Farm. Unless you're looking kind of towards the houses by the boss there on the hill, where that one little house is, kind of towards bus station kind of way. Ish. Could be a stay. It kind of shows you how many games we get through in a night, in a day, in a night, and how many of that we get in within a week. It's so hard to keep track of it all. He's done alright. Surprised Nav hasn't come on, to be fair. Oh, maybe. Final MP.
We can win this.
Please shut up.
Hard point identified.
Optimistic people always fucking
It's
drive
too
me
close.
nuts.
Fight harder. Hard point locked down. Hard point contested.
Target down! Changing mag.
Later. Oh, very cute.
Slow and old, Big Elba. Slow and old.
Still your gun.
Need backup. Let's go this way. Let's go.
Boom, baby. Boom.
Hard point identified. Capture the objective.
Enemy contact. Need backup. Smoke.
Shit.
Let's go. Let's go.
Hard point is ours. UAV recon ready for
Ay,
deployment.
ay, ay. Fuck off,
UAV online.
bitch.
Who, me or them?
No, not you. Someone's shooting at me. Like the fuck. Wanker.
Hard point contested.
Expect some lightning.
We've called in a lightning strike.
Expect some lightning.
Enemy in.
Hard point
So childish,
identified.
I'm
Capture
sorry.
the objective.
I hate being shot at. It's horrible.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Tango down.
God. Oh, I don't have a sniper on now.
Frankie.
I have to steal. Oh, Frankie!
Knock them down.
Cross paths with Frankie.
Keep
I was
down.
lucky.
Sniper.
I have to steal someone's sniper now.
I still got
Oh,
the guy
it's
that
literally
got
you!
Contact with
Frankie.
enemy.
Still got the guy that got Frankie. I'm happy. Oh, baby, I got one right behind me. Someone get him, someone get him, someone get him!
Contact with enemy.
You just steal the
Heads up.
sniper
Enemy
again.
UAV spotted.
I'm a sniper.
Enemy go.
Dickhead.
Enemy in sight.
Someone looking out with a knife. Where is it?
Enemy down.
I just threw something at him and he still went down.
Hard point locked down. Hard point identified. Sentry gun deployed.
Yo, that fucking death mask. Plague looking
Hard point
motherfucker.
lost.
Oh, my belt. Evil Frankie.
Frankie. Oh,
Enemy contact.
that's not Frankie. It's Francesca.
Hostile hunter killer drone inbound.
Still
Enemy in
evil
sight.
Frankie.
Oh shit.
Target down. Tango down.
Hardpoint is ours. Airstrike is ready.
Going to the next one.
Tango down.
Friendly airstrike incoming. Hardpoint identified. Capture the objective. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Oh, by the you. Hi. Oh, I love you so much. You're so fucking you prick.
Dude,
Sniper.
So fun killing them.
Enemy contact.
Hardpoint locked down.
oh no, you don't. Not
Right,
again.
no. I need.
You look a knock another
God, I
time.
got their gun again. It's so cute. I love them so much. Someone's coming.
Down.
That boy, Frankie.
Another one's coming. Quick, mask, then mask.
That boy, Frankie.
Enemy contact.
Objective almost complete. Keep it up.
Something if I don't want to win. The gun.
Capture the objective.
Oh, someone had just got shot. Where?
Smoke.
Oh, one shot.
Hardpoint lost.
No.
Hardpoint is ours.
Enemy in sight. Boom. Headshot.
Top out, bitch.
Enemy contact.
Oh, yeah.
That's fun.
Nice. Nice one.
Yeah, tell me what.
Give me an N. Give me an A. Give me an A.
Targets in sight.
Oh. Oh.
Potatoes on it.
That felt good.
Day. Good job.
I feel, mm. 13-10, eh? Way to go, baby.
Mm-hmm.
I said
Oh.
13-10. Oh, never mind.
Two? The fuck did you only get twice? Fuck you.
Because I'm the daddy of the thing. I'm the king and the princess, and all the rest are the prince and the kid. Even,
You call me a princess?
even the potato got 3. I mean, you think.
Potato sounds good. Did you really just call me princess? Rude.
Well, you'd have
Sorry.
to have a ring on your finger to be queen. We haven't got that far yet.
That's never gonna happen, so I will continue to be empress. Thank you very much.
Still pretty much the same as queen. What do you mean that I'm never gonna?
Well, no.
On whose behalf, me or you?
You don't want that.
I said I don't see it happening in the present time or in the near future. I never said how near that was.
Fair. I take that back. I'm sorry. Now, empress is so much more powerful than queen.
I think Empress is pretty much on the same level as Queen, isn't she? Or is she one below that?
No. Empress is... She governs all land. Queen just rules all land. Empress is... not necessarily by birthright. Queen is, depending on what form of royalty, way you choose royalty, that is. Empress, I mean, one of the British queens was Empress, and she had more of a social standing with Empress than she ever could Queen. I think she was the Queen of, or Empress of India and the Queen of Britain, so, and the nations.
I humbly apologize. In terms of political power, yes, an empress is more powerful than a queen. While a queen has rule over a kingdom or territory, an empress has authority over multiple nations, kingdoms, or regions. I need rum. For a female monarch, the station of empress is the highest political office that can be attained.
Did you just look that up too?
Yeah, I haven't had rum in a few days. That's my excuse. You know I'm more put together
Fair
than I
point.
have rum. It's like going cold turkey without actually going cold turkey.
I get that. I really fucking do.
Because I can function, but I'm not functioning at my best. But without all the downfalls of it all. How about that? No, it made me wonder, and the reason why I said is or isn't is because you never really see a queen in most things that has an emperor or empress, so that's what made me wonder, is it on the same level as one above the other? But empress makes sense, especially when it's worded like that. It makes sense.
I'm glad you can distinguish the difference properly. Distinguish the difference.
Yeah, I'll hold my hand up when I'm in the wrong and clearly in the wrong. I'll hold my hand up. I've got no issue with that. It's when people continuously rub it in, or there's nothing to back that thing up. That's when it gets a little bit like, yeah, you're being a cunt. You know?
Yeah, when I do get that, it pisses me off so much. Just take the downfall, take the win, take the loss, whatever. Just take it like a champ. Fuck off.
Take
Look at it a couple of times if you want.
You will bend over.
Continue whining.
You will bend over and you will take the punishment. You will accept this and you will fuck off. You enjoy it, you will take the gift and you will fuck off. Be good, because that's the only award you'll ever get. Be good, take the lolly, take the dog, fuck off. Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, no, but fair enough, you know. That's what made me wonder, because I weren't sure whether that was high or low, because I don't really, unless there's films and all that kind of stuff, I don't really look into
all that type of thing.
Yeah, I'm not a royal family and all that kind of stuff. But you never really see a king and a queen and an emperor and empress all in the same film or same game. It's normally one or the other, so that's what made me
wonder. No, sorry. For me, that's different. I have seen quite a difference, and in the ones I've seen, there's always been a drastic difference because a queen can rule the country, or in in say that spin-off of the movie Willow TV show, they had the Empress and they had the Queen,
Yeah, I
and to
know of it.
see just how much more power you know of it. Yeah,
I know of it. I
Yeah.
haven't seen it, but I do know of it.
the TV show or the movie, or both.
I just know of it. I didn't know there was a TV show or a movie. I know of it, but I've never really seen it. So
I get you.
to know
No,
about
the
it.
movies, donkeys back, well before my time. But the spin-off TV shows kind of following the children, the main characters, and in a sense, one of the main characters was shown as the future queen, the princess, the oldest of the twins, and then you had the empress, the future empress, the witch, and it didn't hit me until they were like seeing just how much the queen bowed down to the empress was just like, wow, there really is much of a difference. Plus, I refuse to be the same as everyone else. I have a god complex, so when I call myself a goddess or an empress, it's for the simple reason I truly do see myself as better. So I had to make sure that I am better, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, I can see it regarding that game. Still, you always got to be a princess until that ring's on there. Because in the sense of a game, you've got thingy more often than not. You've got to be consistent all the way through and conquering game after game. You're not always on that, so I'd say princess. I get where you come from with Emperor and this story.
Warrior princess. I don't need a ring to be a queen. I could be birthed into royal family.
I can marry my reflection.
I will continue to be empress. It's like when you're a doctor or a female doctor, you're getting married, and you go from, oh my gosh, you went from Miss to Mrs. Oh, fuck no, I went from doctor to doctor.
So technically, you didn't move at all. You're still a doctor. It's not really a promotion, then, is it?
That's another thing. How come men are automatically called Mr. and then you have to have the 4C and you have to have youthful under the age of 18. Well, I mean, today's age 18, but I suppose it was more so viable life material. And then you have married, etc., etc. You need to know the social status or the standing of a woman. With men, it's just Mr. or Master in the case of children.
Or, yeah, that's weird, though, because you can have Mr. and you can still be a master to a butler or a master to your family. And I don't mean in the kinky way, I mean generally, like you think of Batman. Or you think of royal families, and yeah, when you're younger,
Masterverse.
it's master. And then when you get older, it's Mr. But then you can still be a master and just change the Mr. if you're care workers in the sense of maids and servants and this and that and the other. But most will choose Mr. because in today's world it is very much master is, like you said, when they're kids it's master, when you get older it's Mr. A bit like senior and junior. Even though you're 60 years old and your dad's 90, you're still junior.
Yeah, I get you.
So if you've got a senior and a junior, what the fuck does that make your kid if you're all under the same name and your dad is still alive? Your granddad is still alive.
Still junior.
Which kind of makes it uncomfortable.
We have the situation with my granny and my mum. We're all Ursulas. I'm Neve Ursula, but the others are all Ursula. So you always have Ursula Senior, and there's my mother who's Ursula, and then there's me who's Junior.
So if you have,
But my mom would also be referred to as Junior.
so if you have master for kid, a male kid, what the fuck do you have for a female? Because you can't say Ms. because that's an
Ms.
option.
It is Ms. It's MISS for young girls.
Oh, Miss.
On par with master.
So Miss, not Ms. As in MS, it's MISS.
No. MS is basically when you're in the courting stage, and unmarried. MISS, yes, is not child, and then Ms. is married. And there's also there's also divorcee, and I think it's you revert back to MS. I'd have to ask my granny that one actually.
But I know a lot of people that's just got it as MS and they just still say Miss.
You've got Ms, you've got Miss, and then Miss, but people always mix them up because MS versus MISS, basically the same. But then you've got Mrs. obviously. I got really curious one day and asked why the fuck there were so many.
Yeah, there we go. MS is a title, not something sclerosis or whatever it is for MH and PH and all that shit, physical health and all the scientific medical terms. I can't think what it is. As something sclerosis or it's something like that. The Ms. is a title used before a woman's name, much like Miss and Mrs. Unlike those terms, it doesn't specify whether the woman is married or unmarried. It is used as an equivalent to the masculine Mr. to refer to a woman without defining her by her material status. Here we go. I was going to say, so I think you, for a woman, you do get a choice between Miss or Ms. But it doesn't matter if you're married or unmarried. That part I didn't. But I did know you can have the option between the two. Which one you get called as your whatever it is, you have first name, last name, and then title. There we go. Every day. Alright. She's so far away. Hey, come back. Come here.
I can't. There's no way I can get closer. Fuck.
Okay, come here. No.
Keep your princess terms. I'm a warrior princess. Call me Mulan.
Right.
Fuck that. Call me Belle. Iconic.
Fuck Belle. What about Mulan? I know you're not Chinese and Korean, but Mulan.
There's... Okay, Cinderella was also iconic in her own right. So she's kind of ridiculous, but fuck. Marry a man because of a glass slipper. Oh, your foot fit the glass slipper. No. Shut up. You have Belle fell in love with a beast. That is true romance right there. That is true, utter romance. She dreamed big and she went there and it was perfect. You have Mulan, iconic.
So you
got into the outranked and everyone. Oh.
Are you calling me the beast then?
Oh fuck no! I didn't say that. No, I have to admit.
But if you're Belle, then that would definitely make me the Beast. So that's basically what you are saying. If you're Belle, I'd be the Beast. So, am I the Beast?
Well, okay. You stumped me. Shut up. No. Oh, and then you have the child. I do love the fucking pedophilia during. Oh, Disney is just so good at that. It's like Romeo and Juliet.
What
Let's
about
praise Romeo and Juliet.
what about
He was an
Meredith?
adult. She was a child.
What about Meredith? I know you're not Scottish, but what about Meredith?
I love Meredith. Iconic.
I can't see you being
She didn't have a love interest.
like a junior afro. It'd be like a clown.
There's a really good actress. Ironically from the show I was talking about earlier, Willow, and she does have a ginger afro. I've never seen a natural ginger afro. It's fascinating to me.
Oh, but is she black
You've
or is she
really
white?
fucked up in life.
Is she black or
She
white?
is like me. She's like me. But the difference is, she lucked out. She got lucky, and she ended up looking lighter than dark. So
Willow actress. There we go.
Erin Kellyman, TV show, because they might show you the older characters.
Erin
We
Kelly.
cancelled it. Yeah.
Oh, hey, hang on a minute. Is she the chick that stars in Marvel?
Yes, she is.
She's the
That was her first. Well, actually, no. Star Wars. Star Wars was her first one, and then I think it was Marvel, and then she went on to Willow, the Willow project. Well, she's done other projects, obviously, but large scale ones. I mean,
yeah. Star Wars was the chick, like basically the outcast in Solo, if I'm not mistaken, with Woody
I
Harrelson.
believe so.
I won't spoil it, but a certain character comes back. Well, you know what? Fuck it, I will say it because it's not like anything's uncommon. But Darth Maul comes back for the first time
he comes back.
in a real life. So, oh fuck off, you knew it.
No, I didn't. I've not watched it. He's literally one of my favorite villains. I love him. Oh, fuck.
Well, they
I
mention
had
him.
no idea.
He comes back and they mention
But
him.
my best friends believe me that. Oh god. Spoiled it.
I'll tell you what, easy way is watch the Star Wars Clone Wars series, and then everything else will kind of make sense. But they do mention him. He comes back and he gets mentioned. Yeah, so she's
I'm
the.
like 3 episodes into that.
Oh, it does get better. It starts off as
I know.
very much animated kind of thing, but it does get dark and it really sinks in to the darker side of what Star Wars should have been. But obviously George Lucas fucked up with the films. They've really kind of made it work really well with the Clone Wars thing.
I've heard.
But yeah, she stars in Star Wars as the outcast. I can't think what her name is, but she's the one in the mask at least. She's in
I've seen the edits. I've seen the pictures.
oh fuck, what was it? Falcon and Winter Soldier series, because she's the rebel in that as well.
I think she dies in that one as well. I haven't watched that though. I haven't watched most things recently. I'm just rewatching things I like.
I roughly remember. I don't know if she does or doesn't, but I don't want to say one thing just in case she does. But I don't want to say it because I can't really remember. But I can't remember if she does or doesn't. But I do roughly remember the last time I saw her in the show, because that's when they lead on to doing. I don't know if they've done another series of Falcon and the Winter Soldier, but I do know that they have gone over to doing the film now, which is Captain CA4, I believe.
That'll be interesting to see.
Big boots to fill, I must admit. She was in Les Miserables as well, but I believe that's the TV show. Raised by Wolves. That's come up recently.
Mm.
Blitz, don't forget the driver. Alive, the creeper first arrest. Top Boy, Green Knight, and then yeah, the three that we've talked about. He's come over quite a fair way regarding films and shows, etc.
It seems so. It's good to see.
Yeah, but she kind of is though. She kind of is though, isn't she? She's kind of that kind of redhead, kind of dark, light brunette kind of redhead chick. Depending on the light, I think she's actually a redhead.
Is she actually a redhead, did you say?
Well, it depends on the light that you hit her from. Like when I have a hair, for instance, when I have a haircut, mine goes a lot, or used to go a lot lighter. Now that I'm a little bit older, mine's really kind of darkened into like a. So years ago, with the light directly on me, I went bright brown almost, to a point where it was kind of like a kind of caramel brown kind of ginger type thing. It was really weird. I did go through a phase where with the light hit on me, it was seriously light brown. But now it's quite a walnut chestnut kind of brown. It's really dark now, as you see. But hers is kind of like that in certain light, but her natural hair colour is a dark ginger. And she's also a Libra as well, which is probably why you like her so much.
Well, they're really a little more complicated, but yeah.
And she's your height as well. 5'6", 53.
She's my what?
Height.
She's whoa, okay. I am 5'6.5".
Yeah, anyone who's short always holds on to that half.
I don't care.
We still fucking be good for a little princess. But yeah, she's 5'6". Her weight is 53 kg, which is basically 2 and a bit of my curls, my weights that I've got in the bedroom here. Born 98, Zodiac Libra, and yeah, hair color dark ginger. So. And she does have her sister as well. Which looks nothing like her. Oh no, hang on, yes she does. There you go. Alright, you ready? Princess.
Shut the fuck up. I'm as ready as I'll ever be.
That's not very nice.
Neither is calling someone who doesn't want to be called princess.
Alright. You never complained before.
You are the new jump leader. Good luck.
I'm the new jump leader.
So,
Nicely added.
what would you rather be called then?
To be quite honest, the main nickname I have is obviously Navy, but also in Mind Hero, which I will never forgive them for, because I only found out a few years ago that Mind Hero was obviously a reference to Hitler.
You know, I didn't hear any of that because I've got the sound all the way up. Say that again.
Right, sorry. No, nothing.
Something about you and Hitler.
Without context, that's pretty bad.
Oh, you fucking mother little.
Wanker.
You can still return.
Oh, that's a fucking bitch and out the helmet. That fucking Charlie bitch. Because I turned the fucking volume down, didn't I? I should be able to look about the other side. Now. Right at the top. There should be a crane or something on the other side or something.
Huh?
The revived flight will arrive in 1 minute.
I don't like this at all. Oh shit! Nope. Shoot the fucking thing, Neve. Must be another one somewhere as well.
Above you.
Oh, you fucking wanker. Ugh.
Because I was trying to listen into what you were saying. Turn the volume down so I couldn't hear the footsteps. That's my bad. Now, what's this about? You and Hitler?
Yeah, you're on about nicknames, and to be quite honest, the only nicknames I have are Navy and Mind Hero. I only recently found out that Mind Hero was
German.
a reference to Hitler.
I mean, what gave out the way? The sounding of Mein Führer, or?
I was a child. A child. I wouldn't have known.
So how did you find out?
Later, when I was doing, that's about actually doing research on Hitler.
Oof. Yeah, that definitely has a name for trouble. Mein Führer.
Yeah. It's not that I dictated, but I like things the way I like it. I like it my way or no way. And I think that was very visible even as a child, so.
Yeah. Well, you call it push, other people call it controlling, other people call it firm and know what you're doing, and others just call it challenging. Or some people just call it difficult because they can't control you. I just say if it works for you, it works for you.
Depending on the scenario, it can be a little bit of everything. Pushy is trying to be, shove someone in a certain direction without actually telling them explicitly to do so. Controlling is straight up telling them to go fuck themselves, telling them to do it your way or no way. I do both of those. Trying to pull out of that though, in my defense. And then difficult, yeah, because I'm stubborn as fuck. I don't listen to anyone. I don't care if, say, playing COD. Actually, prime example, you tell me where a player is, and just to be that much of a bitch, just won't pay attention. Shoot me now.
Oh. See, relationships and that kind of stuff, yeah, that can definitely be challenging if there's not a understanding balance, or there's not a meet in the middle kind of thing. That can be very challenging. But it's more often than not, like certain things fair enough, but you do have to be able to talk about and go, okay, this is the reason, and that can be the challenge. That's not a bad thing, but there has to be an understanding. When it comes to other people, on the other hand, it is very much just, well, more often than not, if you're trying to do something for the right reason, and someone else is just trying to control you and they can't, then they call you difficult because you're not doing what they want you to do, which means you're not giving them control. And that's when people don't like it, when they can't control you to do what they want you to do. That benefits them, but it's more often than not. That 1 or 2% of the time is normally just for the sake of we're trying to keep you safe. And there's a very explicit or very definable reason why we're trying to say this. What was it?
I don't know. Well, first of all, I think you relate a lot more to the being called difficult part. But on one of the things you said, in my opinion, there's a very, it's like love and hate. It's a very fine line between control and protection. In fact, in a lot of ways, they're actually indistinguishable.
Exactly. Which, again, normally leads back to someone being difficult to be around. Because love and protection and love and controlling normally is pretty much the same thing, especially when you're younger and you don't have a voice yet. Mm-hmm. You're not allowed to have a voice yet. Which kind of goes back to earlier, give them a safe place, but let them explore. But let them know the positives and the negatives of what could happen or what could be beneficial, And that's something, but that's not a balance, and that's where a lot of shit happens. Difficult to be around, difficult to control, difficult to understand. The billion, this and the other, or you become so safe that when you need to venture out of that, you don't know what to do. So it is a difficult one. So you have a balance for everything.
But again, in my defense, another thing I'm working on.
Oh, that's not necessarily at you. That's just a general thing that everyone will, at some point, find that they have to deal with, at some point, in some way, shape, or form. And for us, it's very much, obviously for good reasons, that we're stubborn. If people want to call it that, or unique, or whatever it is, not good or bad. But for other people, it's it really is each to their own. But when it comes to relationships, so whatever it is, just basically just having the middle ground, trying to find a middle ground that everyone gets a benefit from, and everyone can challenge within that that kind of safe environment. The thing though is, everyone gets a say, everyone gets to do, everyone you gotta be on the same page, otherwise no
Agreed.
one is. You gotta be on the same page. Well, you don't have to be, but in order for things to work, you gotta be on the same page and have your goals aligned. If you do things differently, that's fair enough. But if you're not on the same page and the goals are aligned, it can be very difficult, and that's something that everyone struggles with people. Is one way is better than the other way? No, it's not. One way suits you better than the other person, as long as the goal is there, or the task or subject or whatever it is that you're doing or talking about is there and understood. But that's where you can strive, and that's where someone can learn from all codes or people on background. But then you throw stuff that obviously you and I know about, and that's very difficult, especially when you know what people can be like. So it's not a balance, but it's also staying true to yourself or being open-minded and evolving while still standing true and strong to your beliefs, and being around people that value them for you to push forward. But unfortunately, people envy others. They hate to show rewards and efforts and accolades and show the praise for you, when in secret they just hate you. You're doing better than them, and that's something that most people do, whether you're friends, family, work colleagues, whoever it is. So you gotta have a balance. I think that's fair to say for
Very true.
everyone. And this Coke really isn't tasting that bad now. I probably prefer more than the Coke than the.
Is it because there's no rum in it?
Oh no, no, that would make it so much better. But I'm saying the cola that I have, Cola Original, it's a Vive,
It's not.
VIVE.
When you
It's not that bad.
no. Oh, okay. Random little thing. Yeah. I'm not a huge cola fan, but oh gosh, Americans coming through. Cola. But no. When I noticed when I'm drinking ordinary Coke, so I've drunk it 2 or 3 days in a row, it'll taste nicer than, say, an own brown version. But when I'll have an own brown version, I'll be like, wait, this is nicer than the other. Random little thing.
I must admit, I mean, I say Coke, but but cola is always a little bit sweeter than normal Coke. Coke seems to be, at least for me, seems to be a little bit more bitter than the sweeter, more cheaper version of it, which is a little bit uncanny. But no, with rum, I fucking adore it. But with Coke on its own, because I'm one of them ones that would rather just stay with one thing unless I don't have the choice. And so whenever I go out or I pick something up, say I've just gone to McDonald's, they've given you Coca-Cola, so the typical Coke in the red bottles, the on-brand stuff. So
I get you.
Yeah, if I then come back home and I put that on the side, I've just swigged the rest of my McDonald's Coke down and then gone for the red bottle that I have on the side too. And it fucks with my taste buds. I can't do it. That completely fucks with my taste buds. But I'm just sticking with that alone. I'm fine, and it's got quite a sweet aftertaste to it. I'm really starting to like it now. But I know if I then go out today and grab myself a Coke, and an actual on-brand Santa Claus Coke, branded Coke, I couldn't do it.
I know what you mean.
I'd have to have rum at least for about half an hour before mixing it in with on-brand Coke, because it would screw with my taste buds. It's the same with Dr. Pepper, it's the same with lemonade and Sprite. I can't do it. Well, I can do it, but it doesn't settle right.
I get that.
I'm bad with which thing about.
Even your taste buds screw you over.
Yeah, yeah, I know. Which is weird actually, because it's the 23rd today, so I might be able to get a rum again. Get lint money out for this month coming and sort all that shit out. I might be able to actually get some. Still need to get my cash back from the friend from.
Have you picked your guitar up?
No, not yet. I said I'd be able to get it in 3 months, and technically speaking, this is. Pardon me. This is the second month that they've held it for me. But when I initially saw it, it was the fact that I don't end up screwing my recording guitar up, because as much as I adore it and I love the sound, it's just slightly a little bit squeaky on the amp that I use, which is basically it's a different, so it's not the ones you see at concerts, like the full blown out kind of half size to nearly body size amps. The one I use is very much a practice digital amp, so it's a little bit. It's kind of more or less the same premise, but it's got a different sound to it, different equipment inside that just makes it a little bit more squeaky, a little bit more thin and this and that, and not too sound. And my tobacco guitar that I have, the ones that you'll more often than not see me pick up and play in videos, is the recording one. As much as I love it, it's got a slight thinner sound to it due to the amp that's going through. It's really squealy for the folks to hear. And part of that's just due to playing it at low volumes, and the other part is due to the amp itself. But it's that one and the red one the red sunburst one, which is basically a sunset design. The other two that I have with me at all times, that is recording, and they're the ones that I don't want to damage. So I've got, what have I got? I've got one that I damaged at the top of the headstock, which the tuners are. I've got one which is a double neck 12 string and 6 string, which I use for certain things. I then have a telly that I need to put in a certain tuning, and I need that set up. And then I have the ones that I use all the time, or what would be used all the time, and the ones that I have on the side ready to get set up. But once I get this one from the shop, it will be all the tobacco coloured ones, so the black and brown kind of ones in one tuning, and then all the rest that are lighter than the tobacco I'll boost up into standard, so I've got a backup for each one. But that was before obviously everything regarding the laptop and the friend and this and that and the other, and subsequently quite a big bill I still have to pay off. So it's a bit of a challenge at the moment. But I still need to get my money back from you know who and everything else. So it's really kind of fucked me over for about the past couple of months. So by the time I get everything done, it's going to be about 5 months. So I'm
It's
on
tough one.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
Oh, I always do. It just means I can't have fun at the moment. Obviously, it's difficult with you being where you are and where I am as well. But see we can do things to get around that. But yeah, it's not fun at all. Especially obviously folks, you know, you want to travel about, but you got to get back for a certain time, folks, and you want your own space. That's something else, you know. So I know you have that issue with all the time. You know, when grocery food shop, you then have things you want to do. Is a pain, but thankfully for someone that just likes simple things, you can kind of amuse yourself really well, which I know you can relate to. So it's not as bad, but it just means that things take a little bit more time and you have to stretch them out for the month.
Okay. Okay.
You know, you just have to play it how it is, and you know, plan for the best and hope for the worst. Because if you can get through the worst, then the best will kind of play out relatively well.
You mean plan for the worst?
Nope.
Wait, I'm just gonna.
Nope.
I think you said that vice versa.
Plan for the best and hope for the
I know what
worst.
you mean.
Because nothing ever goes to plan, and if you hope for the worst, in a way, you know that you can get through it. Because plans never go the way they're supposed to go anyway. So, you know, for me, it's just
Yeah, but you don't say hope for the worst.
I do because it shows that
It's
you're
passive.
ready. No, for me, it's optimistic for me because if you can get through the worst, the good stuff is easy because you know that more often than not, it's going to go relatively in your favor anyway for everyone or yourself, and if you're in a group or not. If you're on your own, you know, or you're with a group and the worst happens, if you can get through that, it shows that you're evolving, you're constantly learning, but you're also getting through shit that you thought was irredeemable or impossible to get through. So, say, relationships, you go through a difficult scenario, great, you got through that together, on to the next one. You know where things are. You go down on a game, great, okay, I know what to do. Start covering the tracks, start organising, start being a little bit more aware. Now started to do it. I know you've started to slightly move your body into certain things a bit more and line them up. You know, just little things like that you can start to really evolve with. For some reason, for me, it works. Like the worse shit I seem to get into, the more risk there is, and the more adrenaline there is, and the more you have to think. The more I have to think on my feet, and I've always come out of it scathingly on certain things, but I've still got through it. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't hope for the best, but it's a saying to say, well, you know, I hope that I can get to the best. Or get to the worst. I think it's the better way to put it, but it doesn't really have the same effect. As if you just say hope for the worst.
Okay. As a pessimist, I can honestly say that. First of all, I don't think I have ever or would ever use that hope for the worst. No, I'm a pessimist in a sense. It's more of a realist because either way, it's a win-win situation. But hope for the worst.
Plan for the best and hope for the worst. Yeah.
Yeah, that's thrown me.
I'm very much a realist, and I do hope for the best and that, but the only way you can hope for the best, well, you can't hope for it. You give your best, and you give accolades and rewards and give credibility in this and that way. At least for me, anyway. You give credibility when it's due, but you have to go through the trouble sometimes in order to see what you're capable of doing. And the only way you can do that is going through the worst. If you know you can do something, there's no point in continuously doing it. You've got to evolve. And whatever it is and whatever thing, you know who's going to be there for you. And if no one's there for you, you have to pull yourself through it yourself. And the only way you can do that is pushing your limits. So in a way, that's kind of why I hope for the worst, because if you're rock climbing the rope snaps, you have to use everything you know and rely only on yourself. And if something goes wrong, you have to deal with it. You know, you can't rely on someone else. The bot feels like, great, there's just however many old rock. I should have tested it. I should have put all my weight on it. It's my fault. I could have known better. You're 2,000 foot up. You've got to deal with that, or is it you that's going down and bingo? Splat!
I would rather drop. My rope snaps whilst rock climbing. I'm not gonna fight for my life. I'm gonna drop.
Yeah, but wouldn't you rather drop?
Difference.
Wouldn't you rather drop knowing the fact that you tried to pull yourself out of it, or would you just... Yeah, that's the difference between you and I, with realism, but also the optimistic side. But when people say, are you a pessimist or are you an optimistic, well, it's kind of hard to say, oh, I'm optimistic or I'm pessimistic, because shit don't work like that. You have to be reliable, but and based in reality. But then people go, well, you're pessimistic. But people put a bad and degrading spin on pessimistic. It's not. You do hope for the best, but you're also rooted in reality as well. And you know that things can happen and will happen. And people don't want to admit that. That's the problem. But what's the one in between that? There's pessimistic and optimistic, and then there's the one in the...
A realist. A realist is in the middle.
Ah. There we go. Pessimistic, tending to see the worst aspect of things or believe that the worst will happen, which 9 times out of 10 it does. You don't get something like...
Which is it?
Pessimistic is when you see everything happen, or know everything will happen for the worst.
No, the middle. I know what pessimistic is.
I don't know, I'm now just trying to find out. So there is a epistemic, epistemic.
That's a nice one.
Epistemic,
No.
which is relating to knowledge or to the degree of its validation. Mr. Oh, you fucking wanker. Piss. Oh, this is why I missed the fucking... Right, there we go. Yeah, so it is realism. So you get optimistic and pessimism, or pessimistic, operate on a continuum, of which the midpoint is realism. Realists explain events just as they are. Realistic optimists are cautiously hopeful of favourable outcomes, but they do as much as they can to obtain the desired results. So yeah, so we're realism, which a lot of people don't like. Only when it suits them, that is anyway.
Everyone says this, I say it. I'm a walking contradiction.
Yeah.
For years, I can honestly say I was, up until maybe a few months ago, very much simply a pessimist. I suppose that made me go into the mindset of not trying anything at all.
So what changed?
Me?
What caused you to change mindset then? I mean, you say you, but what was the thing that made you change? Just age, or something said or done, or
Oh,
not?
a few things. Every year new shit happened, and I kind of my eye changed. I'd like to say I bettered myself every year. I think I did, but my mind changed to fit each situation, each issue. But then I lost a close friend, and I fell into a very severe depression. And that's when I turned into a pessimist, to be quite honest. It was a few years back. Started to, at least. And then, obviously, life got worse. But then, I kind of accepted it. Decided, fuck this. I will succeed. So let's be more of a realist, if anything.
Well, it's definitely understandable that your head goes down into that pit where everything is against, and I'm not picking that up by any means. 9 out of 10% of things as and it normally is 9 out of 10 where people are against you, and everyone, it is a wildlife scenario. You're all against each other, and if you don't get food, you starve, and if you don't starve, then you become the prey of the predator. And it is a very malicious, harsh world, unfortunately. But sticking with what you know is good until you have to adapt, and something like that, you do have to adapt. And that's where you start to evolve, and you realize that what is true and what's fake and what's false and this and that. You start becoming a realist. You go off the facts, you go off, okay, what can I do and what can't I do? What is true and what's false? And, you can hope all the best for things, but if they don't happen, then you've just disappointed yourself. And that's not being a pessimistic, that's just being real, and being real means accept and not agreeing, because you don't have to agree, but accept that this is how things are. The bad is the bad and the good is the good. You can try and find something that helps the bad go into good or the good go into bad or whatever, but you're still going off the facts and what is happening. And that's something that a lot of people don't want to admit unless they're benefiting from something within that scenario, or they're just trying to put someone down, which is normally for their own greed and selfish needs, So being a realist is definitely
Plus, I did end up
being a realist is definitely hard to be sometimes, but at least you have everything there that backs up your claim.
I also see, I've never really had a healthy outlet for anything, so I did lash out. I promised myself, never really over a specific reason, but it got to the point where I got so comfortable with my depression that it was, I promised myself that if it ever led me to become more emotionally abusive, like to the point where three things happened, where I needed to ask for help and people pointed that out, where I pushed family away and where I pushed friends away. All three of those happened a few months ago. So, yeah, had to change. Necessary. A good change. Still.
There's a channel that I watch on YouTube. I don't know if you've seen the live videos where I've been watching them after I've packed my gear away. But I think that might give you some help or insight on certain things. And there's also other things that I do look and read up upon that I can send over, and that might give you a bit of insight, I think, on or what possibly could work for you if you are very much a practical girl, you know, that does read into things and look into things, both, both good and bad, you know. But there might be some stuff there that might help you along, you know, doing things on your own accord in that sense, but also trying to evolve and adapt and in the right way for your own goals, no one else's, but something that benefits everyone, trying to understand, but also understand that you have your own motives and your own goals and everything else, and that although you're your own person, you're very capable of being around other people, and that might be certain things that will give you a bit of guidance or support or whatever it is, but also probably finding ways how to deal with complete utter dickheads of the world. If that makes sense, that might help other people realize that you're just trying to do your own thing as well, and you're learning and you're evolving and you're strengthening and facing your own challenges that you are actively working towards. If that makes sense. You know, trying to achieve your own stuff your own way and trying to find your own way of doing things at the same time as not trying to step on anyone's toes, but just want people to accept you for you. I'll take that as a yes, if you could. If that was a yes, thank you. Send shit over. Send some stuff over for that.
Just for a second. Yes, thank you. I don't.
I said if you want me to send stuff over, then I'll send some stuff over. And then you said what you said, and I'm guessing you mean yes, send shit over. Dickhead, send shit over.
Yes, please do. Thank you.
I thought that's what you meant. I thought that's what you meant. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there, baby. We're getting there. Yeah, I know the connection's bad. Oh, come on, don't do this again. Fuck's sake. Alright. Fucking connection. We're getting there, baby. We're getting there.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh!
Slowly but surely, baby.
Come on, you bastard, Inikin. Come on, I swear to God, you blow us up in a fucking helicopter again with a plastic grenade and I'll blow you up in your fucking car. Hey. There he is.
Hello.
Right, as I was saying, and that with Neve on it. Come on, in you come. But you blow us up in a fucking helicopter again, I'll blow you up in your fucking car.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yesterday. I meant that car we were going underneath, I tried to throw a cluster grenade, and I'm thinking, why is there a helicopter flashing red light with a grenade on it? It was ours. Well, they were mine. They were mine.
Fucking muppet.
Just happened there, 2% there.
Not
So just bear with me a sec.
Did you not
Them
realise
settings were
that?
there for FOV.
Did you not realise the cluster stuck to whatever it was you threw it to?
I was trying to hit the car below. And it must have just landed on my knee, basically. But that's what I put it down to. I've just got to change something quickly in the setting before we start out. I just want to try audio graphics. That's it. No, it isn't. Basics.
Yeah, we did say earlier, didn't we? Yeah. I wonder if this now's going to come on tonight. And I was looking at the time thinking if he's not on by now, I will be surprised.
Well, I'm just. Yeah, I'm just going to do. I'm only doing two. That's what it is.
I heard none of that apart from all I'm going to do is two or something or other.
Oh, bad orders, yeah. Bad orders.
Huh?
Am I breaking up really bad?
It's not coming through the best, no.
Yeah, that's what it is.
We're going to change yesterday. Hold
I think it might just be on Scorp's end.
That I heard. You never know. But it might just be the phone being hot and, melting, and it might just not be picking up your thumb. It's like, I was going to say, is your phone just not picking your hands? up due to sawdust or, whatever it is? Or is it just. That's kind of reinforced what I was saying ages ago, don't that? The older men become, the more feminine we become. The older we get, the more feminine we become. And the more older women get, the more butch they seem to get. Oh, any sound or movement that goes off at night, the guy's normally up going, "What the fuck was that?" And the woman just goes, "Oh, settle down, you dopey tart," and I'll go have a look, grab a bag and a torch, But men starts getting very manicured like and very, "How do I look, babe?" And all that shit, and it's just like, what the fuck is going on here? Now I know I'm in the middle. I accept my feminine side, and I'm also a guy as well, so I can have a bit of fun with every side. No, but it is funny to watch that transition of guys becoming a little bit more softer in their old age, where they become really firm and stern and everything else. But more often than not, the guys seem to get softer and the girls become much more butch. Yeah. But I suppose not everyone likes having coarse, rough hands, do they? For some reason, chicks love rough hands. Not in that sense, but I mean, dirtied and rough and feeling, etc. Oh, fuck, Wow. Okay, I'll I'll give you that one now. That was that was unexpected. Luckily, apart from my left hand, which is more obviously the fretting hand for music, I'm actually quite feminine, like regarding soft hands, etc. Apart from obviously where I bite my nails, I'm actually quite soft-handed, all things considered, despite the scars. Oh, I'll do mine every now and then. I'll do the kind of scrape the shit out from underneath, either with a nail cleaner filer or just grab my karamba and go underneath and get it. But every time I do it, it then looks more horrible. If it's a perfect balance, it's one thing, but more often than not, it looks really horrible. So I start biting at mine because it's like you've just shaved your fingernail away or your fingertips away, and all you've got is this big fucking platform. And anything you want to do, you catch it. So I start biting on mine. Mm. Yeah. I need to get, I need, I need to get me one of them, man, because them nail filer things, they do fuck all for me. Until I get them up. So, yeah. Hmm. Oh, I've got a pet shaver thing. It's like a little red shaving kit thing for dogs, etc., or animals. There's a little red shaver thing, little black button and a black cover, and it's got a little silver bit, and basically like your typical haircutters, but for dogs. And I've got one of them just as a joke. The family got me one for birthday or Christmas or something years ago. And I've used it still to this day, and it works a treat. It works better than fucking shaving it. It's weird. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Animals. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's what I got. Yeah. Wall pocket pro dog clippers. Little electric ones, and you can get like the little clip on number things, like you were saying, 12, 1, 2, 3, whatever it is. And I use that for the face and, whatever, just to clean up with. They work a treat. Perfect. Oh, don't get me wrong, I've got a Gillette thing just to kind of, neaten myself up, etc. But I've got so used to having like the daddy beard kind of thing, although it makes me look, and Nia's seen this as well. With a beard, I look a little bit more fuller in the cheeks, a little bit fatter because you can't see where the hollow bits are in the cheeks and the jawline. But I take all the sides off and just kind of leave the bit in the middle. And I look really slim in the face. It's funny as hell just to see people go, fucking hell, you really are slim, aren't you? But it only happens when I got like a full on daddy beard with, from the ears all the way down and all over the place. I take it off and just have the bit in the middle. I look really slim. Don't I, baby? Oh, I can't have. I can't do it with nothing though. I look really young. I look really young even to this day. I look like I'm 17 or 18 with no beard there. I done it once with done it twice with the ex once, and I said to her, "Shall I just go all the way down and restart again?" And she went, "Yeah." And I said, "Okay, what do you think now?" And I looked over because she was on the bed, and we had an ensuite bedroom thing. And I looked over to her and said, "What do you think?" And she went, "Oh my God, where's my baby?" Because it is such a shock. I don't know how older men get. Mind you, I suppose they look a bit older, don't they? And they've grown into that maturity look. But I still don't get how people can feel comfortable with nothing on their face in terms of beard hair. Oh, well, yeah. So, what do you prefer then? Do you prefer a beard or no beard? Mm, that makes sense. See, I must admit, even I've done a lot of kind of handiwork kind of stuff, deliveries or climbing trees, etc., etc. And I've never got to the point where it's like brutally rough. And even now, even then and now, I'm still quite soft-handed. I don't mark. I cut easily, but I don't mark easily. But even when I'm doing shit all the time, I'm still never coarse and rough in the hands. It's weird. It really is uncanny. Like some people just seem to rough up around the edges in terms of their hands. I'm quite rough around the edges anyway, in the general sense. But I'm never rough on the hands. It is uncanny. Mm. I must admit, I'm quite bad on the feet though. But then, well, I'm not actually that bad. But when you get like the real hard bits on your toes or your heel, just because you're constantly on the go, you peel away, it hardens up again, and it just becomes stronger. A bit like a muscle. Oh, fucking ass out my face, snowball. I do have that from time to I do have that from time to time, but I'm bad because I'll start picking that and start cutting and slicing away with it. I don't. I just go outside on the grass on the pavement just in barefoot. But then I obviously do martial arts, don't I? So it's not a bad thing how that. Yeah, then it's sort of like when you stand in bed shit. I don't know how people can like Crocs. They feel weird. It's like, oh, you have grass, you have Crocs. Yeah, because there's holes in them and they're breathable and they're plastic and they're this and that. It's just, well, if you can feel the air, if you can feel the floor and this and that and the other, why not just take the bastard things off and just, enjoy? I, I mean, each to their own. If people like them, they like them. If they don't, they don't. I can't stand them. Oh, the only time I'll ever sleep in clothes is if If I've passed out, just out of the blue, passed out due to whatever reason, or I'm at someone else's house, I don't have a bedroom, or I know I'm going to be up early enough that I can quickly put the jeans on and my shirt on. But more often than not, I'm normally in the clothes. I don't even sleep in clothes when I'm at home. And like, how people can sleep in pajamas, I do not know. I mean, for guys, it's you either wear shorts or you just go around completely naked, don't you? But for girls, they sleep in clothes and they wonder why it's fucking hot in the room on the bed. Well, hang on a minute, honey. You've got the radiator on, you got fucking PJs on, you got a onesie on, and you got a fucking big blanket on. I'm stark ass bollock naked, girl, and I'm warm as hell already. And you've got all that shit on. It just makes no sense. But I'm with you on that one, though, man. I don't know how the fuck people can sleep in clothes. Like a loose shirt and panties for girls, fair enough. Boxers for guys or a pair of shorts, fair enough. But when you have them fucking loose, baggy pajamas on, I do not understand how people can do it. Especially if you're living with someone or you're married to them or whatever it is. Just fucking sleep naked, for Christ's sake. Socks, though. Yeah, but with, socks, when you say socks, do you mean trainer socks or do you mean like uh, halfway up the leg socks? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know the ones you're on about. I want to see you in them thingy ones, some makeshift feet shoes, you know, the ones with the toes in them, but they're actual shoes. I want to see you in them, just for shits and giggles. Now you know how hobbits feel. Anton, I really do like your character on your profile, though. The one with the kind of jester, Assassin's Creed look kind of thing. I want that one. I'm not going to lie, that looks really cool. Right. Baby, you coming to join with the big boys? Yo, man. Tough, you having them.
Welcome to Battle Royale. The match is about to start. First blood.
Right, everybody. I have a growl for you, Nav, and I have a bison for you, baby.
The revived flight will arrive in 1 minute.
I'm good. I've got weapons here. Thanks, though.
On my way. What the hell? Get that song out my head. Reclaimers. On my way. Say that.
Ding 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 ding.
Engaging the enemies. Chip terminal is almost ready. The safe zone is collapsing.
I got K6 if you want it.
No, good.
Baby, you want the K6? Or
Oh, thank you. I have the QQ9 here.
The airdrop is coming.
boing, boing,
The revived flight will arrive in 1 minute.
boing.
Save that for me.
Sniper rifle here. Level 1. Ammo here.
Oh, fuck it, I'll have that one. Oh, and the code 6 if you want it. Do you want the HDR in there, or do you want the XPR?
I've got the HDI. There's
Okay.
2 XPIs there. No, I've just dropped one. I've just dropped one myself.
What's the XPR?
Uh,
Oh, fuck it, I'll have the XPR then. Let's get 8 rounds.
if I remember rightly, it was taking me 3 shots yesterday. So I've not tried this HDR. I'm just going to give it a quick bash.
The airdrop
No,
is
if it's really slow, but the best thing to do, hit them in the head.
Big driver.
Airdrop has been
Oh, it's a
delivered.
bit smooth, you know.
The revived flight will arrive in 1 minute.
Oh, that's so well timed, baby.
Airdrop has been delivered.
Got 3 helicopters coming in from behind us up right.
Cheers, Nav.
I mean, it looks like, and they all look like the same group, one in each helicopter. I named them the BGs.
The airdrop is coming.
Oh, every time. Duped my ass.
Baby, you got one to your underneath you.
Airdrop has been delivered.
Oh, some
Enemy
behind
is
us as
near.
well.
Taking the enemy. Enemy down.
Baby, I got one right here.
Enemy is near.
Sniper. Shit. Shit.
The
He
revived
sent
flight
his little
will arrive.
minions out.
Your team
He's
has been
only
killed.
behind that
Get
building,
the
the
dog
fir
tag and help
tree.
them return to the battle. Half of the teams are eliminated.
You'll see scope now. It's up at that house. So, on your left a bit. Watch out. Sniper where that fir tree is.
What the fuck?
There again, he's still there. He sent his 2 little yellow minions out.
Chip
They went running left and right, and he just scoped me
Dog
off.
tag has been scanned successfully. Your teammate will
Just
return
on
to
some.
the battle when the next revive flight arrives. Your teammate is on the revive flight. The safe zone is collapsed.
collapsing. Watch out. Incoming. Enemy eliminated.
Oh, for
I'm hurt.
That is bullshit. I know for a fact I moved before that. He's inside.
I see
Enemy is
them.
near. The airdrop is coming.
Please come back.
Don't give up. You can still
Oh, fuck.
Dickhead.
been killed.
Yeah, precisely.
Oh, fuck.
The revived flight will arrive in 1 minute. Airdrop has been
Go
delivered.
on. You're alright.
Give me a couple of seconds.
You're alright. Go on. Let's go over the hill. Over the hill and grab the nab if you can.
Yep.
Got 40 seconds, so
Your
you're
teammate is
fine
standing
from
dog
there.
tag. Wait for the
Oh,
revive
fuck
flight.
this. I don't even...
That's right, you got water, so keep going, Anton. Go to your right and then over. Oh, it's on there.
Now, why would I stop that? Where the fuck? It's a bot. That's not fun in that.
Got one to your left.
Shit.
You have returned to the battle.
I'm in.
And you're on your left, Anton.
Get the dog tags and help them return to the battle. The airdrop is coming.
You get near. Oh, shit.
Your teammate has been killed. Get the dog tags and help them return to the battle.
And I'll get in there.
Every time I try to land on one of them, I slide
Airdrop
right
has
off.
been delivered.
I'll go if he leaves before we even get the chance to try and save it. Come in there.
The revived flight will arrive in 1 minute.
How are you?
Chip terminal is almost ready. Get the dog
Yeah,
tags.
that was close. Thank you.
Dog tags have been scanned successfully. Your teammate will return to the battle when the next
I'm
revive
gonna,
flight arrives.
where is it? Look,
There's a box down there, Nev.
Your teammate
Yeah,
is on
I
the
just-
revive flight. The safe zone is collapsing. The airdrop is coming.
I'll just get Anton. And I'm gonna run towards you.
Airdrop has been delivered.
One guy, one guy.
Get the dog tags.
Here's a...
Your teammate has been killed. Get the dog tags and help them return to the battle. The last revive flight will arrive in 1 minute.
Oh, for fuck's sake, you down again, Nev.
Dog tags have been scanned successfully.
Yeah. As soon as I landed, there was one guy there. As you picked the tag up, that guy came, he had a igniter. This one guy, igniter and normal, just a normal shot, not shotgun, no, normal gun. Wanker. Thank you.
Dog tags have been scanned successfully.
Ooh,
Your teammate
that
will
were
return to the
close.
battle when the
Flipping
next
heck.
revive flight arrives. Your teammate is on the revive flight. Warning, EMP drone has been deployed.
Above you.
Engaging the enemy.
Nah.
Incoming RPG.
Just leave me.
Your teammate has been killed.
Come on now.
The one that igniter he drove past, and the that red launcher got me.
I haven't got any health.
The airdrop is coming.
Chip terminal is almost ready. Airdrop has been delivered.
A fucking Overwatch thing, though, that gets on your nerves after a while because you can't hear everyone.
The safe zone is collapsing.
Oh! Okay. Okay. English. English. Bad English. Bad English. Bad English. No.
Your teammate has been killed. Warning, EMP drone has been deployed. Only 2 teams left.
How many times was that you went down now? In the course of a minute. Unlucky, man. Myself and
You are the new jump leader.
I'm the new jump leader.
Welcome to Black Ops, Walker. The match is about to start. Time for the mission. Get ready.
Quick 6 here. B. And Bison.
First blood.
No? Okay. I'll talk to myself.
Thank you, but no thank you. I'm trying to find a light ammo weapon, so when I go for the airdrop and get the FFAR,
Ammo here.
it'll be heavy ammo.
Oh, there's a Bison.
Enemy is near.
There if you need it.
The revived flight will arrive in 1 minute.
Here, one there. If anyone wants it.
I think you might be talking to Nav, but just to clarify, I don't know if you heard me. Looking for a heavy ammo weapon. Or a light ammo weapon, so when I get a heavy ammo in the airdrop.
I'll give you a load of.
Just in any ammo.
I'll give you a load of light ammo. It's easy.
Chip terminal is almost ready.
Fair. I'm maxed out on light ammo right now.
On what?
Thank you. I'm maxed out.
The safe zone is collapsing.
I'm maxed out on light ammo, sorry.
Light ammo. Okay. How much heavy do you need?
I don't know. Maxed out on heavy and nearly as well. That's not what I mean. I have plenty. I just airdrop the. Do you know the pink one? I don't know if it's pink, purple, whatever. The FFR, the FFAR1, heavy ammo. I want to save as much heavy ammo and use the light ammo for this. Oh, God, talk to my fucking self. No opinion on it.
Well, you're not exactly making it easy to understand, baby. I mean, you're telling us one thing and telling us the other.
Shit.
Enemy down. Engaging the enemies.
Using it. I can't explain that.
The airdrop is coming.
The revived flight will arrive in 1 minute.
Here we go.
ATV here.
Cheers, mate. To your left. Oh.
Chip ready for upgrade.
Nice one.
airdrop is coming.
Airdrop has been delivered. The revived flight will arrive in 1 minute. Airdrop has been delivered.
The airdrop is coming.
Back above dead.
I got you now. I got you. Make your way over to the first bridge.
Yeah, I
Right
would-
ahead, I'll get you.
Airdrop has been delivered.
I'm trying to make my way down. Bloody hell. It kicked me into the lobby. Going down at 1. No.
Get yourself to the first bridge, I'll pick you up.
I'm gonna try and get up on top. Fucking hell. I'll stay up road. I'll stay up road.
The revived flight will arrive in 1 minute.
You got hell.
Yeah. No, I've got nothing. I was stuck on top of that roof. Coming up, coming up, coming up, coming up.
Stay,
Right, go on.
stay there. Grab the armor and health up if you can.
Yeah. It kicked me into lobby. Everyone went game.
Mad health. Health.
Chip terminal ready. Almost ready.
I'm down to 5%, mate. 2.
You're gonna have to let him
1.
die so you can pick up the dog tag.
Go, 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 go. Just go. Go, go, go.
The safe
Mav.
zone is collapsing.
Get back in zone.
Nav, get yourself
Yeah,
near
yeah.
the bike. Get yourself near the bike. I'm gonna have to blow your ass up.
Yeah, go on.
Oh, you are shitting me.
No, just go.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck.
It's not gonna let me do it.
The
No,
attacks
that-
are limited.
The airdrop is coming.
Shit.
Nav's going down, I'll do it. Fuck, I ain't even in there.
Too much.
You made a
Too
big
much.
kill. You can get the dog tags and have them return to the battle. The revived flight will arrive in 1 minute. Airdrop has been delivered. Airdrop has been delivered.
What you need is plane or something. Anton, if you can get into that aircraft, and that way you're now heading to them and swoop over, that's the only way you're going to get us in.
Your teammate has been killed. Get the dog tags and help them return to the battle.
Nice one, Anton.
Cheers, Anton.
Airdrop has been delivered. Your team
The airdrop is coming.
Revive. Airdrop incoming.
This is what the fuck?
You'll be able to climb up.
This is not gonna happen. I can't climb up yet. That's right. No, I'm fucked. Yeah, sorry, dying.
The revive flight will arrive in 1 minute.
This is my last. This is my last game. Sorry. Yeah. Good night.
Yeah, I was stuck. This is where I was. We're up at Anger, and then all of a sudden it put me here. And I sent a message, insane chat, saying it's for some reason it put me back in lobby.
We did hear you, but all of a sudden you were moving again. So.
Weird, isn't it?
Oh well. Oh, for fuck's sake. What do you want me to say? Oh, if there's tension in a relationship, this is fucking it. No. Oh, shit. Oh, fucking bollocks. Where is it? There it is.
Welcome to Battle Royale. The match is about to start. Time for the mission. Get ready. First blood. The revived flight will arrive in 1 minute.
Engaging the enemies.
Almost ready.
Going down.
The safe zone is collapsing.
Enemy is near.
They're tracking the enemy.
Yep.
The revived flight will arrive in 1 minute. Airdrop has been delivered.
Airdrop is coming.
Oh, it's fucking good. Come on.
The revived flight will arrive.
Pushing it, so fucking steal it. It's a shit gun.
The airdrop is coming.
Airdrop has been delivered.
Enemy eliminated.
The revived flight will arrive in 1 minute. Airdrop has been delivered.
The airdrop is coming.
terminal is almost ready. Airdrop has been delivered. Safe zone is collapsed. Your teammate has been killed. Get the dog tags and help them return to the battle.
The airdrop is coming.
Really getting up the on me.
The revived flight will arrive in 1 minute. Airdrop has been delivered.
Ammo here.
Your teammate has been killed. Get the dog tags and help them return to the battle. Airdrop incoming. Airdrop has been delivered.
Go on your right, Scorpion, on your right.
Yeah, I got him.
Running up to you. Okay. Careful down there, it's a full team. I think they might have took the helicopter. There's the helicopter.
The revived flight will arrive in 1 minute. Get the dog tags. You've been killed.
Fucking hell, they're all over the place. There's a guy still down there. Two guys at Ellie. Fucking hell.
Chip terminal is almost ready. Dog tags have been scanned successfully. Your teammate
The airdrop is coming.
Your teammate is on the revived flight. The safe airdrop incoming. The safe zone is collapsing. Airdrop has been delivered.
Shoot me in the fucking back.
The last revived flight will arrive in 1 minute.
Don't shoot me in the front. Dickhead. I got buys in here if you need it.
Backpack here.
Coming up now.
I will be quick because that circle's on our ass.
I've got. I've got 2 heavy guns. Well, that's it. 100 bullets an each.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
Ammo here.
I'm coming. Trying to keep my footprints down. Two landing in.
Down to the last five teams.
I don't fight it.
Enemy is near.
Go on left, aren't
Enemy
they?
is near.
There's one down there.
I'm guarding that spot. The airdrop is coming. Enemy is near. Never mind.
Sniper.
Oh, yeah, he's in the building.
Chip
Back to
terminal
me.
is almost ready. Airdrop has been delivered.
There's one running up the hill as well, 12 o'clock.
The EMP drone is ready.
The safe zone is collapsing.
Move. Grab the bike.
Go. Just go. Come on.
Fucking ball.
Your teammate has been killed.
Go. He got me. One behind you on your left. Right hand side.
Bang grenade. Proceed with caution.
Only 2 teams left. Getting close to victory.
What's this flash group? Let's go. Unfortunate about that rock.
I didn't even see it in how that was verged until literally we crashed into it. Fucking shame.
What? Right. What were he shooting you with? That weren't a concussion grenade, were it?
Concussion, because flashes only blind you, concussions slow you down and disorient you. All at the same time.
Right.
Bastard concussions, they do me nothing when you do them on here. On P is kind of understandable, but on here, like, drives you nuts. Pissing thing. Oh. I'm gonna do a couple of MPs on that.
I'm gonna jump off it, rest at night. My night's going absolutely dog shit, and I'm bringing you lot down at the same time.
I think we're all.
Right, I'll catch you.
We're all feeling
Yeah.
tonight, I think.
Right, I shall catch you later on, Tom.
See you, man.
This is the burden I was fated to bear. I cannot escape it.
I don't even know what scene I'm on.